be WOPA versus Chimera Esport. That is going to be our first game today, as we have that upper final. One of these teams will guarantee a spot in the top two of this competition. Both teams have already guaranteed a bit of the prize pool, of course, but of course, both teams want to take that win. WOPA getting oh so close, losing out to Verdant in the previous final that they entered. And Chimera have already gotten a victory before, but losing Grix. It has had Xander step in and do some nice work. So both of these teams have something to fight for. As we do have this WOPA team who have been improving pretty consistently. I gotta say, I really was not a fan of this team, let's say 6 to 8 months back. Every single time they joined a tournament, they looked flat, they looked sloppy, and it wasn't just really all that. Now, with Slime added to the team, happened a while back as well, but they finally started to get some improvement in. Chimera, of course, have already gotten a victory before, losing Grix, now getting Xander, of course, the AYB team, the Aurora Youngbloods team, but losing Grix, Aurora Youngbloods thought, well, that's enough value out of it. Let's sell the team. So still some impressive player names that I do think some will be able to move up into tier 2, mostly MyQs, who had a really good 2024, has been struggling a bit to get off the ground late 2024, early this year. But let's have a look at the veto. Mirage, Vertigo, Ancient is going to be what we are getting. So pretty even maps. Seeing a Vertigo being picked. WOPA don't want to let that one go right before it gets kicked out of the map pool. As in most of the bigger tournaments, we've already been seeing Train. But we're going to kick it off. Xander, the newest face in the server. It's his first team that he has joined, but he has been impressive. Oh, it's going to be a retake setup for the B bomb side, and that usually spells disaster for the CT side, because they were expecting a slower round, but 5 players already huddled in and settling into their positions. Fully automatic. Like it's choreographed, like a dance. Nixon is able to find my cues, but as that smoke fades, you're seeing Chimera sort of get exposed. Not 1v4 does get one. Chimera take the pistol around, and as said, that retake towards the B bomb site, you just need so much time to clear every single thing. And well, you can see the results. As it's Chimera taking the first. Blue-white. Running in with the Mag 10 as it's just going to be a cleanup there. It has been a scout bot, but it's not going to be worth much. It's Prime somehow getting 2. Vilby will take down Vster, and that is going to be quite an easy conversion. As we are continuing now. Let's have a look here. Gonna get the middle control, at least for the T side. They're not gonna take it that quickly. as it's pure fear that's kind of stopping him. Slime is going to go aggressive into Shangjaz. Looking to go for some control. Shangjaz would like to move forward. Doesn't really have any teammates with him to support. And it's Nixon as the stand-in. Nixon is actually standing in for leaks. Looking at the looking at it now, just now realized that is some nice unawareness from me. Zender with that T-side op is able to find his opener. So yeah, indeed, we don't have leaks in the team now for WOPA. Nixon out of Sashi, as he had been replaced by Altex, which I do still think is an upgrade. It's not a big upgrade, but like Nixon's peak has been very, very high. Peaks have been very, very high. But he has kind of slowed down. There hasn't been that much growth in recent times from him. But standing in for WOPA now, he can show some presence as it's enough. We'll only find one. Zender likes to drop his AWP, but the swing out wide is there. WOPA will pick up there first. Yo, WTF, Nixon is here. Yeah, I got surprised by it as well. Yeah, Nixon currently without an orc still. As the lineups do still say league, so yeah, it is just a stand-in situation. Oh my goodness, Eternal Fire are destroying Falcons. Well, pretty intense. As we do see WOPA continuing with the buy. Chimera haven't really had time to build up any cash. Or some AKs at least. And my Q's already getting tagged, getting, I think, either legged or wallbanged by Slime's AWP on that A side of the map. Where some presence was shown. And Prime is going to get curious. This is a nice play. Chimera getting punished for not really holding this. But Prime is going to get busy. Because my Q's will take him out. That's going to be a rifle dropped. And pretty efficient. The 16 HP player does at least get a kill with him. Yeah, this Chimera is very undecided on where they'd like to go. This doesn't really look that great. Is it just 35 seconds? Just looking pretty desperate. Blue White does open up on short. Slime's bullets through the smoke. Won't be able to connect to anyone. Vister spotted now. And it's difficult to try and find and do something. But the spray transfers in. But it might be a futile attempt. As it's still that one-man advantage. Chimera leaving it late. Leaving it chaotic. Going for the... whatchamacallit. Going for the American Army strats. If we don't know what we're doing, the opposition will certainly not know. And well, that is going to be the case. So, Chimera will take another round win. Keeping it competitive here in the opening. Preventing to be put down onto the Glocks. And while I admire Prime's push, he may have gotten a bit too greedy. Walked right into the deke. That's going to be the first on the board. Vilby's call there. Pretty, pretty wobbly, but still. Of course, some bigger names coming out of the Aurora Youngbloods team. Easy and Grix. Malinov is now in Forza Reload. It's going to be another push. The M4 here with it. Blue-white gets baited in. Hook, line, and sinker. So that, again, is the lower bike getting the opening advantage. But WOPA do not have the luxury of 3 AKs. Don't even have the luxury of picking that weapon up. Kill made a bit too deep into enemy territory. It's looking like a good setup. That's Slime. That's the AWP dropped. Shanja is just straight up peeking into him. You see how many rotates that's going to pull. Prime with 5-7. Going for another push. Going for some more control. But it's Xander with some nice spray control. Where did he keep finding these kids? It's Vster. Nice shot with the Deeg. It likes to avoid another confrontation. The flank from behind. Prime will have an opportunity to strike here if backs remain turned. AK picked up. 2 bases, 2 faces, as Prime gets 2 headshots. It's WOPA that will also win their force buy. And a force buy with 1 M4 and an AWP. It's the it's the AWP that does absolutely nothing. But it's this time a successful push from Prime that will give them the round win. Now, we can see the effect of that AWP. What a shot onto Vilby. A beautiful hit. We're going to get a bit of a peek into the tunnel. My cues. Afforded information, and that's going to cost us dearly. Nixon will be stuffed. It's going to be blue-white in the 1 versus 2. Bomb. Pretty much irretrievable. He has to go for something funky here. Creativity necessary. Let's see if he has his paint and brush ready. Has a minute to work with. Already lost a couple of seconds of that. WOPA don't want to make it too obvious. They want to get 2 power positions, both in A and B. Off angles that you would never check. That's the goal for WOPA. But if he elects to plant safe, blue-eyed, he's ignoring many angles, but he keeps getting lucky. No footsteps heard, and he does avoid that initial fight. And now you can isolate it, because this is difficult to double fight. He can have the first peek, have the second, as it's now from Apartments. Prime still with the advantage, but the AK gets the shot, and blue-white does paint a beautiful picture. It's the clutch for the 4th. And once more, we just keep trading these rounds. WOPA, only 2 to respond. Chimera start fighting back. Why is Leaks not playing? I personally haven't received any info. Might be either school or any other things hindering him. Private life, whatever. There's a multitude of reasons. Of course, technical issues, whatever. But Nixon is there on the standing. Shine Jazz lining up. Take a little spray, and now versatile weapons. I think some struggle from the CT area. Prime does get opt. Slime still has an op. That smoke is about to fade. Fade right into Vilby. Wanted to go for the open plant. Now, pretty much sacrifice yourself. Oh, jumping into the sideline. Do they not know Mirage? And again, they just feed slime. This is like one of those TikTok videos of slime overtaking everyone. The trio from Chimera. Visitors at the Nickelodeon Awards. Getting coated in slime. God damn. 3 kills. Oh, that's ugly, man. That is some ugly mistakes from Chimera. But gonna have another force buy. They just wanted to keep the round trades going. You know, they wanted to make it a fun game to watch. Let's just keep it at that. Feaster in the bomb site, throwing a flashbang to delay, and that AK is looking to keep the control over things. Nice picking the fights, but my cues with that Tech 9. Efficient. And a bomb will certainly be allowed to go down. There's one Molotov and one smoke. There's a Molotov on Vilby, who does force prime out. Goes for the spray through. Like, the plan is working. Shiver timbers for my cues as he crouches behind the bench, sees that AWP bullet fly right past him. There's a dink. There should be enough time with the defuse kit, but the defuse kit is on Noffy, and that's been dropped. That's a round done. And over with the kill and the retreat. Chimera with Tech 9s to take revenge on their own mistakes. They will find a 5th. Both teams now kind of lobbing away a potentially very good round. Noffy spotted in the site as they rush towards another full investment from WOPA. Slime already spotted, still with that AWP, but can he do much? He's just been peppered down through the smoke, and Mike's in the window. Nice shot on the V-Star, is gonna surely find, well, I say that. Slime does hold on. A 2 versus 3 with Slime on short. We've seen this go wrong before, but this time they actually do get the opportunity to plant the bomb. In the exact same spot. Slime's gonna be pissed to see the bomb being planted there. As Chimera get a 6th round. Some nice analysis in the chat. Chimera is better, but play so damn sloppy. Well, yeah. That is exactly what this team has kind of been struggling with. But it's most teams, right? It's always been the firepower that's been the sort of winning chime for Chimera. Yeah, I mean, Grix had incredible potential. He's going to show that now, of course, in the upper ranks of the Tier 2 scene. There's a new CCT tournament coming up, so that will be interesting to see and watch that fight. That's bomb dropped in lower against another sort of half by. Somehow Slime still has that AWP. Well, he saved it, but that AWP hasn't left his hands. Good enough. Welcome back, James. Noffy gonna go through that smoke. Nixon has a nice timing. Maybe for more. Ooh, transfer just in time. But not enough. As Slime gets left into the 1v2. Bomb's been picked up. He's hearing a lot of footsteps. Oh, and he might be able to intercept. Don't really know what Mike Hughes' plan is. If he's going to go back in towards Murder Hole, he's going to pretty much guarantee a kill onto Slime. Don't know if he would expect it. Look what he's going for. Delay. Oh my god. What a headshot. Risky to peek into it, but that is... Jesus. That's pretty incredible. 7-3, this T side looking good. I have no idea about CSGO tactics. Actually, it's Counter-Strike 2. No. Just looking to me like that. Well, yeah. I hope I've been sharp on mentioning it as well. But yeah, it's actually one of the downsides of this Chimera team. But one thing I'd also like to highlight that is one of the troubles of the entirety of tier 3 sort of, well, and even the bottom of tier 2 is enjoying the same issues. Looking at the teams that have managed to get through up towards, you know, the higher tiers of Counter-Strike, really through that process, you look at teams like Gamer Legion and Monty are the first to pop in my mind, where Monty, I think it was the 3rd season, they were playing EPL, right? They were playing our tournaments, and later on, 2023, Monty really became a household name. So it's that consistency. It's the consistency that brings you up to higher tiers. Absolutely. And you can see it in the players as well. If you consistently drop a 1.10 rating, and you rarely have an off day, even if your team has one, right? You're going to be picked up. You're going to be noticed. Because that's the value. As Nixon will have 4 players. Well, 3 players coming up from Con. A lovely move out the smoke. You can see Chimera weren't ready for it. Nixon trying his hardest. Playing a very good game thus far. Some great decision making. Some great spray transfers. That's Mike Hughes on the AK. Now on his own. Another clutch attempt necessary, and that is pretty wide swung. Wanted to get early whilst the positions were still known. Didn't want to leave anything up to chance, but in that way, sealing his own fate. Gonna be WOPA staying with the 4th round. We do have tech pause as Nixon has disconnected. But yeah, I've talked about this a bunch already, right? It is the consistency that really gets rewarded, and consistency in the growth as well, right? Because looking at teams, for example, like Prezi, Prezi Esport back with the it was the Copenhagen qualifiers. It was very close, right? There were a couple of very, very close games, and I think it was just the slight inexperience for a couple of the players around that level. I mean, they had a ton of experience in, but yeah, it was a bummer to see Dupree not make it with Prezi. as Nixon is finally back, so that's good news. We're back into it for the last round of the half. All got weapons, except for Xander. He's rocking a dig and very fast into the B-bomb side. Already sending Shanjas in as the Raumdeuter. Viester won't be able to find an extra kill. And Nixon going for similar moves through smokes. Not working out this time. Hastily punching in the digits on the bomb side. Has to wait for the rotate from Minofi. Nice peek from Slime. He gets out. Vilby to reveal himself on the bench. It's Slime in a 1 versus 2. Throws the flash. Vilby doesn't turn. And it's Chimera that will win an 8th round. I think you spelled Kerrigan wrong there, buddy. Worst pro player. I don't know. Gotta think about that for a while. Pistols are out. Yep. Both going aggressive, hoping to bait in Vilby. Doesn't look like he's gonna see action. Blue-White's headset vibrating with the footsteps of WOPA. Running up connector. Viester opening up the space. 2 players on short. Difficult for this bomb to get up. Well, it's difficult for this bomb to even get close to the A-bomb side. 3 players on short. Nixon will be overwhelmed. It's Chimera very efficiently moving from a B stack over towards a response to this A play. Beautiful shot from Shine Jess again and again. It's a beautiful double. As we'll see Xander to line some up, but the blocks are good for one. Have a deagle on the last, but don't think he's going to get much done. And there you go. Yeah, I have no clue who I can write down as the undisputed worst player. But hey, look at that. SMG push. Mike Hughes. Trading for blue-white. A method that's been pretty damn effective in this run from Chimera. Double digits already on the side of WOPA. And, well, Slime with a nice kill. Bring it back into 3v3. Vilby. We'll hear these footsteps from Prime. Prime had a similar push multiple times in this very game, but he still does not read Vilby. The mastermind of Chimera will cook up a nice play there for himself. You know, the chef's got to eat too. Feaster making noise. Shine just will find an easy one. And Chimera's looking like this map pick is theirs as the weapons get dropped. It's going to be Tech 9s for WOPA for this one. 11 on the board. Xander with that op out now. It's all. It could have been Tech 9s. It's not going to be. It's Deagles and a Mac 10, but it's over quick. Quick as you like. It's already done. 12-4. And I find it difficult to see any real resistance to pop up here. The timeout called and gone. 6 kills for Gnufet. Not really what you'd be seeking. Oh, he's going high. Vilby's going through. I think Vilby has secured the position. I thought that was a flashbang, but it's an HE. Another HE. Still not useful. Had that been a flashbang, that would have been a pretty guaranteed kill onto Feaster, but would have also kind of revealed the play from Vilby, so. It's going to be a 4v5 if Chimera would attempt to win this. It's going to be Slime with another opener. 3v5. Going to be the first time they've won it. But Nixon with a nice opener again. But the rifles are going to be saved. Chimera, in theory, they'd have the buffer to go for it, but yeah, I mean, you wanna keep that buffer up, right? It's gonna be 8 rounds in a row. This being the first necessary for WOPA. Still, it's just not really. I don't think there's really a lot to do here. Want to take some weapons out of their hands. Blue-white will be dropped eventually. Still map point. And we're going to get a whole bunch. You see that little dotted line at the top? every single dot you see is a map point for Chimera. That kind of puts it into perspective. They have the entire, like, they have the half of their CT side left to win a single round. And on Mirage, that shouldn't be too far-fetched of a scenario. Very default setup, Chimera. Not going for anything funky for this one. Nice pop flash. There's all the util thrown in. Vista with a nice aggressive peek. But the trades are in for the T side, and they're getting in quite well. Under the pressure from that AK, and again, it's just 2 players left standing versus 4. Prime will step forward for the peak, and Shanjaz looking to be dead as well. It's going to be Prime on 14. WOPA on 6. Nixon. The AK looking to lead the way. It's only a single M4 that was saved by Shanjaz. Oh no, that was bought in back by Shanjaz. He actually died last round. As that M4. Oh god, that M4 and the 5.7s. They are swarming them. And of course it's around like this. It's always around like this that gets you over that finish line. Because you have the freedom. You have the buffer. There's no risk involved with just going for a fun push. With enjoying yourself in the middle of the map. And Gnuffy on 7 kills, 17 HP. And around 7 seconds away from heading over towards the second map. Are they going to get away with the bomb? Now they're going to double peek. It's Mike Hughes with that shot. And of course, it is around with 5.7s and a single M4 that will bring the success for Chimera. It happens very often. If you watch enough CS, you know that it just brings that magic spice having the upgraded pistols when you're on map point. So that is map 1 done. Chimera do win their map pick. Let's head into what could be a farewell of Vertigo with WOPA's map pick. We're going to head into the skyscrapers in around 10 minutes. See you guys there. Map 2. We are on Vertigo. It's been a while. It's been a long while since I've casted this map. Of course, we are as ready as ever to get this game going. There's Nixon already with the opening pick on the pillar. It is Zender going down. And while the plan is magically clear, Chimera will have to prove if they are worth it. They can prove it. That's a nice shot from Mike Hughes. Is there more where that came from? Lots of bodies now over towards the ramp. They've decided to strike. It's the CT's getting the first couple of kills, but 2 Gooshes to the remaining CT's going to make it incredibly difficult. What a shot from Mike Hughes on 4 HP. 1 bullet away from death on both. Can be finished quick, and it's looking like it will be. Blue-white somehow still alive. As they just... Okay, finally, even the team tag. But Vister is the one to finally clear up all that ruckus. Slower round now as we just see the full eco for Chimera. Spotting the boost. Prime getting a couple. 3 kills actually for the CTs. Juice. Could have made that round even more expensive. It's the 2 AKs bought, 2 AKs saved. Now the weapons are in, made it very expensive for the T side, and that nade flash combo, Mike Hughes and blue-white, is looking special. Great set piece. Vista goes down already to 1-man advantage. Who will only find 1? It's Nixon with 2 on the entry. But Mike Hughes with a double out of nowhere. We weren't on his perspective. Slime that remains now as the solo player does get dinked. Low HP, but the smoke covers him. Blue-white. There's a timer on this. Where he is gone, and he walks right into it. Slime getting ready. Seeing the shoulder first. And it is going to be the opening. Or, well, not the opening, but yeah, the opening of the round was for Chimera, but the round itself does go the way of WOPA by the 1 versus 2 from Slime. Nicely done. And we're going to have just my cues on the rifle. Triple kill in the last round. Not worth enough, apparently. Now again, it's just going to be pistols, a bit more upgraded this time. Wants to give himself a blue-white. What a turnaround. The nade. We'll chase him down. That is going to be the B bomb side open. Blue-white at least making it a bit more difficult, as one more kill. That's a weapon to be retrieved. On the AK, depending on where I did land, my cues on the single rifles doing some great work. Again, yes, WOPA 3-0, but it feels like it's just a matter of time until Chimera are going to start winning more rounds. Nixon out in the open, out in the middle. Two players facing him. Pistol going first. Pistol going deadly. As a shot onto Nixon connects. Slime tossed with another 1v2. His team leaving him hanging twice. Bomb has gone down. Noise now made. Shine Jester reveals himself. Slime has cover of the unknown. What a one tap that is. Gets the shot, connects it like there's no issue. We're gonna have WOPA on a fourth. Slime twice now, winning a 1 versus 2. Third on the jump up. It's a double spray, preventing any sort of control over the stairs. Philby's able to trade, but the man advantage still remains. Feaster not really expecting there to be 3 players on the bomb side of B. But that's some valuable information as well, because there are some defaults that Chimera are running with 3 players on B. WOPA now know that. That is absolutely something you can work with. And the T site will storm through. The op won't be able to find, well, just a single kill, but that is going to be the mowdown, converting on the earlier opening kills from Feaster. One. The one taps are on for WOPA. The confidence of the clutches is worth more than enough. Will be taking one more kill through the edge of that smoke, but it's WOPA that are on a stormer. 6-0. Chimera aren't even playing that bad. They've just been losing clutches. Of course, a couple of rounds ago, that opening advantage early on, the 1v2 on the B staircase from Feaster, that double spray. But in terms of plans and a lot of the other things, I'm not even really seeing any significantly bad play. It's just WOPA that have won the clutches and are able to continue this very, very strong run of form. Great shot from Slime again. They attack the A bomb site. Shinjez fighting the attack off, and Zender coming in to help. Slime losing that off the op battle. First time they've actually directly locked horns. Now, let's see what Gnoffe can do. It's already the kill on the Shinjaz, who wasn't really paying attention to his flank on those sandbags, but still in the 2v3. Little opportunity. Now Veister stands a tough choice, because he's on the B bomb side already. If you can look on the minimap. How far do you push? Do you wish to keep control over the bomb site, or do you really wish to sting them early and attempt to fall back? That's Veister stinging early indeed. But now, Gnoffe on the bomb side. No time to get the weapon up. Blue-white already taking the kill, and he's rushing back to save that op of his team. Chimera finally on the board. Later than expected. Gotta be honest. Way later than expected. But nonetheless, lost the AWP for a second there. But nonetheless, good that they're here. They have a very good winning record on this map. Mostly played it in other EPL tournaments. Shinjez hoping to challenge, but not really connecting with much. Over the top. Ooh, head now revealed. Blue-white is able to take that opener. And again, it's the opening advantage. Well, by the looks of things, or by the way it has gone, that would mean Slime is going to win a 1v2 clutch. But Slime already attacked here, holding the bomb. So I'm assuming they'd like to keep him safe. Great kill by Shinjez as the advantage just continues on. Six and 1 is the scoreline on the board. That's going to turn to 6 and 2. As we do see the kill come through. Chimera looking to tie it up at 6 to 6. Vilby under pressure. Tech9's, well, it's actually an equal trade there in middle, but so much of the positions now revealed. Util still out the A. Spray transfer won't be connecting for blue-white. Bit of a ballsy attempt there, not gonna lie. And broken ankles for Veister. Had to gather himself for a second there. Shinjez is pushing forward. Not expecting him, but still ready. A 1 versus 1 again. Oh, this would be devastating for Chimera. This would be a third massive advantage round lost. No armor on Prime, but Zender. He's been going to the wrong bomb site. He's not going where you need to go. And that's going to give Prime such a massive opportunity. Yeah, there's a bunch of utils. Zender can probably pick up a rifle somewhere from within middle to make his job a bit easier. Now it starts. We stay on board with Prime. Will the Tech 9s really be enough? WOPA finally financially broken, but maybe not in spirit. It's gonna be the headshot for Prime. And Chimera. Oh, again, they lose a round like this. They can't really let this keep happening, man. It's 2-1 versus 2s. Now a round just started with Tech 9s for WOPA. They still have money. It's not that bad, but it's a must-win round for them now. Otherwise, even in a game where within each isolated round it's been very, very close, you'd still get stomped. Slime with another kill. Blue-white jumping down to take forceful control over the B stairs. Prime does reveal the other presence. But with a one-man down situation, it's really going to need to be the rotational work. Map like Vertigo lends itself to certain plays, to exploiting gaps. For example, here on the ramp, Nixon is getting through. Knuff is going to get found. Great shot by Zender. But the flank is on. And that might be 2 kills, maybe even 3, if the timing is right for Nixon. But now he's going to be on his own, and Zender spots it. The full house for him and blue-white. Chimera still en route to somewhat saving this half. But it's going to need to be a massive T-side already. This is a rough one. How is blue-white? Blue-white is underrated, man. People underrate blue-white. He is very important to this team. He does the nasty. He does all the nasty work, you know, all the annoying stuff. He just goes for it. He's underrated, man. I actually really see the value of him in this AYB team, or I say AYB team. Previous AYB team is, of course, Chimera Esport. Flashbang, not called with perfect timing. There's a single AK on Prime. They're hoping to get the opening pick with that. It's just P250s and Glocks on the other end. IQ's clean for 2, and it's looking like a cleanup on aisle B. Final round of the half. Chimera could get a 5th here. Keeping somewhat within touching distance. Beast are full blinded by Flashbang and forced back again this aggressive play from blue-white and Mike's. But Feaster, he is gonna sneak by. That's gonna be 1. Not nearly again. The double spray down, but this time a bit too sharp. Nixon taking out Shine Jess. Gap. Left on gap. And Zender again with the wall bang from his AWP. I mean, man, the A bomb site feels like a spot where Chimera really should have gone more often. It's a sick peek from Slime. Already being pushed, though. Are they going to be aware of Vilby? Slime's looking for it. Quick scope straight And as Vil be pushing, knowing Mike Hughes is the only one left, had to come from B. But from B, Slime has the information already running in. Mike Hughes still hits the shot out of nowhere. Slime missing his, and now the M4 has a bit of a chance. It needs to be Mike Hughes to bring a fifth. Slime tanking the flashbang. That's going to be his death sentence. Mike Hughes, 2/3 the way. Barging in. No bomb plan. Heard. Has to hide, but now the time is on his side. Needs to plot. It is the 1-versus-3 victory. Finally, clutch going the way of Chimera. And it's Mike Hughes. Who else? For Chimera to do it. A 5th round on the board, but look at how hard they had to work for it in the end. WOPA surprising them time and time again in a lot of these rounds, and it's not made easy for the CT side, and now it's gonna need to be the T side of Chimera to show how good they are. As think up. As Slime already catches the opening kill, I am facing some technical difficulties, so casting's gonna be a bit more difficult. The CT's already with 3. As that is Chimera looking to fade away from this round. Again, 3 opening kills. Mike Hughes will be stopped very early. No other flashbang coming in. And it's going to be 4 players alive on the CT side. Two pistols on your own map pick. WOPA certainly have a nice concoction for winning this map. Chimera haven't gone for the force fight either. Don't want to let the snowball 9 to 5. Highly likely. Enough it. Nice double spray, just cleaning it up over towards the P bomb site, meaning that we are now looking at potentially some really, really difficult rounds for Chimera. AKs and decent amount of util. I'm gonna breach this bomb site. Nixon holding the map. Mostly for information, but you can get a kill through here. Looking to go for peek in. That is indeed Nixon with the kill 3 players now here at the top of ramp. One of which has gone down, but there the rest peaks. And Chimera have no way of dealing with it, lacking the flashbangs. They had all of that they needed. Now it's double digits for WOPA. Another opening pick, this time towards B. Full blind. Doesn't even care. Just the pistols now, and looks like Slime is gonna run more. At least one close kill from Zender, but this is just nothing. There is nothing to get for the T side here. Maybe Shine Jazz with a dig. I mean, you can, yeah, but don't really see a world where you can actually find some kills. Prime does offer himself up, but Slime has switched to the fully automatic rifle. 11-5. Chimera melted away out of this game. Eleven to 5. Both map picks, pretty dominant showings as Vilby does get protected from that Molotov. We'll be finding an opening pick. Feaster at the top. Zender has it in him as well. We've seen Slime get some beautiful kills with that op. Like a direct battle against Slime. Misses the opportunity for one. But he is still here. He just has the control, but he doesn't think it's enough. Vilby, a worthwhile trade. As Chimera will get a 6th. Not on map point. That's the only advantage that they have over what WOPA had on Mirage. That WOPA are on 11. Meaning there is a chance. There is an opportunity for something here. Blue-white. Clearing out the rest of the CTs as it's just Prime in the ladder room in middle. He is going to save his rifle. Changes. Nice opening. Getting the wall bang on the fleeing Gnoffe. Who's again having a bit of a tough time. Nixon just jump spotting. Very alone on the A bomb side, but the rotates have been pretty decent from WOPA thus far on the CT side. Haven't had too many rounds, of course, but been looking good. There's Vilby. Another opening pick. Let's see if Slime's off. Now activating all the util for the side take. Prime gets away with one. before everything is set down. Shine Jazz, another kill. Slime. Don't think he's really going to challenge this. Yup, drop from the hands, 11-7, and now the CT economy is broken. And oopsie. And I can tell you that the Vertigo CT economy, it is horrendous to keep control of. Sender's being left very alone here. Some nice shots out of his AWP. Good frag's gonna be Vilby with the final. And Chimera on 8 the gap. Now just 3 rounds. This might actually be that comeback that they've been looking for. Mind you, Chimera wasn't really playing bad in a lot of these rounds. And the 18-year-old Opper, Zender, if he now turns it up to the maximum, that could stir some issues. T-side op. Decently potent on a map like Vertigo, where it's so difficult to find proper angles to work with. Vilby's gonna get slapped by the nade. Util wasted because of the smokes. Control over gap taking Slime this time. Not the AWP, but he is gonna move forward. The flashbangs there, quick. On that M4. There's a boost. The one tap. And Vilby just disappears. Here's the boost being dismantled. Knows there's 2. And now, from middle, it's going to be a bloodbath that we're not seeing. But Vilby rotating the other way. Feaster not covering his behind. But also not dying before getting 2 more. The flank is in. Shine Jazz coming in from Batera Esport. Now has the clutch, and he is very far away from the bomb. Oh, the bomb's all the way behind. With waiting on it, he's still gonna get the headshot. Bomb's gonna be down below. It's gonna force his hand. Flashbang heard. He's gonna need to fight. No way he can get back to the A bomb site. Nothing. Just needs to wait. Just needs to hide. Smoke is in, Gnoffe. We'll have to go for the spray. Does connect it, and that's map point. That is map point. Will it be a one and done? The money's still not good for the CTs. Gotta have something here. Well, gonna have a missed op shot, Vilby. He's able to trade though. 4v5. Gnoffe has had a rough time thus far. This best of 3. Very well make some magic happen here. That's the first. Between the flames, he mows down 2 and does significant damage to Vilby. Nearly the triple spray. It's going to be a 3v3. But Prime out in the open will be dropped, instantly traded. And look at this flank. Of course, it's Slime to finish it off. The top fragger for the team. WOPA will bring us to a 3rd map. Will bring us to ancient as we are ready to head from the skyscrapers into the jungle of a best of three that fully gets played. This upper final will have one more map. See you guys in around 10 minutes. Welcome back, everyone. We have the knife round of our third map. It is going to be up or under, well, upper or lower, rather, as there is still the lower final waiting. But this is the upper final. Who gets into the final already today? It's Chimera that will already get a great start to that final map, as we do already have, of course, the sides picked for Chimera. Both teams have a pretty decent record on this map. It is a slight advantage for WOPA, as this is by far one of their most played maps. I think this is their most picked map as well. So letting it float in a best of 3 like this, of course you do give up that Mirage pick earlier on. But there might actually be a very, very big chance here. So we're going to kick it off on the pistol round. Already the opening 2 picks from Vilby, as this is a heavy mid fight. 2 more players there, and well, blue-white, the one to make it even less possible. Running into a wall as WOPA in this pistol round, and Chimera finally back at winning more pistols. We're just gonna see the Glocks on WOPA. Nothing too complicated here, so hopefully it won't be too bad. Slime, let's get an opener. So bomb plant very, very possible here. Vilby doesn't seek to stop it. As Vilby, with that pistol, is able to finish off one more. As his M4 had run out. Blue-white taken down. Slime. So that is going to be that for these rounds. As Vster bursting through a smoke, flashbangs are good. Support from Prime is there. That's mid control. Fully awarded to the T side already. Blue-white in this cave position has broken many hearts. A very important role for someone who's had a bit of an up and down series. Slime does take down blue-white with that AWP. 2-man disadvantage. WOPA. First time of asking. Looking to get the round win. Shine. What insane equipment. My cues can find more than one within the site. Nope. It's Prime able to trade. And I don't think Shine Jazz, well, doesn't have an opportunity, but I don't really see how possible that is going to be. He's getting 1 kill. Hoping for some more. But he's gonna flee. Gonna save that AWP. Probably worth it. Now it's going to be a bit of a scrappy buy for Chimera. Couple of 5-7s, but they've shown in the past that they can very well play with this. Opening 2 kills, opening 3 kills already for MyQ's and Slime. Very unfortunate time to start and cough. But the openers are there. Look a bit more. On top's good. Vilby decides to go ahead of it. They want to prevent this bomb from being planted. Nofi not ready for the second player, but Prime is going to give himself an opportunity. ShineJazz easily covers. Third on the board. Chimera with a great opener to the round. Is even with the lighter weapons going to get a third. Timeout called. Slower round. At the start, at least. WOPA on their lighter buy, looking to attack the bomb site once more. Having ShineJazz with the AK and the HE ready. But WOPA decide against it. Had there been no smoke thrown, that would have been pretty solid evidence. At no A presence. Gonna go for the boost over, but there's no one watching for it. WOPA just looking to extend this round, but Chimera are being pretty careful with their use though. Shadow is there. Oh, the connected sender. Oh. Again for the eco rushes, they try to push the op. Same happened on one of the rounds on Vertigo, but having some struggle with actually taking Zender down. It's gonna be Vilby with one more kill into Gnoffi. And Prime all by himself. Don't know what Vilby's crosshair is at this point. It's just left that in. It says util cross. I don't know. Maybe it's a bug or something on the spectator. 4 on the board for Chimera. Good start on the CT side. Well, apparently Vilby likes his screen to be divided between 4 quarters. Nixon jumped up, but the push is going to be taken out. I don't know why they would assume that corner is clear. Very late push for Chimera. And you'd expect some lane presence with that. That was a pretty bad call. Of course, if there's no one there, you don't get punished. Or if there's only one player there. But they do get punished now. Vilby has a chance at recovery, as all of a sudden from a 2v5, it's a 2v2, and Nixon on 2 HP. Soon to be a possible next victim. Xander is going to move into the bomb site, but Nixon is traded onto Vilby. The op can complete it. Versus 2. He moves out. Hits the wrong guy. Wrong selection. As WOPA does get the round win. The 2v1. As the technical pause gets called. Nearly fully throwing away that round in the opening engagement. Hey, what up, Leaks? Leaks is watching his team, cheering on Nixon, I imagine, as this time it's a lot better of an orchestrated push from the Chimera team as Mike Hughes even onto Gnoffe. Finds that final kill. Prime. Ooh. It's out of there. I think this was the plan. The last round may have been, you know, for that previous round, it may have just been a miscommunication or a mistiming or whatever, right? That can still happen. The Vilby calls something, and all of a sudden half the team are like, oh, damn, was the plan to push B main or B long, or like, what was the plan here, right? You have those types of scenarios happen, of course. Nonetheless, it was a thorough mistake in the previous round. But for this one, they're looking to redo, and they redo it well. Very good job at the B lane take. Just pretty much the same play WOPA did, right? They just didn't go in as deep. Didn't really have time to go in as deep, as there were a lot more flashbangs. It was a bit faster all across the board. So yeah, nice job from WOPA, or for Chimera. Sorry, getting my team names wrong. Just saving a rifle seeming like the best option for the T side. Coster curse? Shit! Oh, wait, you mean the other one? Oh, I apologize. Thought it was more of like an order. Xander, missing his opportunity. Let's see if V and Prime will be able to do something to break the smoke once more, and Xander will, of course, hit that shot. This guy is really entertaining to watch. Second, I think second or third time I'm casting him. Second, I think. But of course, he has a similar named player. I think he's playing for. Ooh, what team is that? One of the Russian teams, like Nemiga or not Nemiga. I keep forgetting, but it's Xanter. Same spelling as Zender. We'll easily find Gunofi with the USP. It's gonna be 6-2. Chimera taking a good lead here at the start of map 3. Now Mac 10's the money for WOPA. It has been, I was gonna say not great, but it's been pretty terrible. Because this buy also isn't really something that you'd like to have. That's Feaster. Nice play, but then you meet 2 players and all of a sudden the power kind of goes away. Correctly judging that the B bomb site would be empty is WOPA here, and Slime showing his face in the kill feed in an important capacity. In round 9, Nixon watching through his smoke once more. Close range, Sender. Ooh, that op. It's been hitting wall bangs. It's been hitting quick shots. But Nixon has one as well. Shanjez in a 1v2 again. We did it last time. Kill 1. Save the op. And for now, there might be an opportunity for something more. Creeping ever closer. They're giving him an opportunity here to do something. Checking cave. That is not where anyone was at. So WOPA looking to at least salvage the half. Possibly a 6-6. But that's going to be difficult versus this Chimera team. Calling a timeout. Chimera know what they're up against. Because their money is low. If WOPA take this, can be pretty guaranteed the 6-6 scoreline. So they really need to win this round to keep that lead up. Or at least make it close. Well, close. There's not going to be this opening fight. We already have 2 opening kills. Make it 3 for Chimera. Again, the aggression works wonders. And WOPA, the one round they've been able to really deal with this aggression was the one round where Chimera completely screwed it up going in towards B lane. Even then, they only ended up with 1 player alive at the end of it all. So it's been a very difficult ancient thus far from WOPA. And my Q's trading for blue-white will always be the case here for Chimera. Those 2 have very good chemistry together on the map. And Slime is going for something, I guess. Trying to play with the crowd. Don't know how if you will hear all the viewers at home screaming at their screen. There's no one there. But there's one coming in from behind. My cues. Instincts from Slime are pretty alright, although that timing is close to terrible. And oh my goodness, my cues just stepping out wide enough to not be spotted, and that is going to be devastating for these last 2 rounds because the op's now gone. And the important round of the first half is going to be won by Chimera. 7-3, fighting against Glocks now. Maybe just a single scout's going to be 8-3. And even then, the money's going to be good. You're not going to have everything. You're not going to have an op. That's for sure, unless you knife someone this round. Wink, wink. Hey, maybe it happens. No, it doesn't. But I'm going to try and attack either cave or middle. It is going to be middle. Looking to overwhelm Vilby a bit. Who is still playing with his crosshair. I think he's legit playing with that crosshair. I have no clue how he's actually doing that. Is Zender so quick again, man. Just 2 CTs left alive. It's still pretty good from WOPA. Dropping a lot, but that financial ripple isn't going to continue, right? It's the last round of the half. Yeah, you're going to get 4 kills, but it doesn't matter because it's the last round of the half. Economy's going to be dead after this anyway. So you're looking at a situation now where, yeah, WOPA did have a bit of a comeback. You see slight lacking util. Not the greatest issue. And Vster finally gets some success in that opening kill. It's looking like his smoke has missed the mark, actually, for the CTs. Looking at the minimap there, it's looking like the elbow smoke went in way too deep. And I think it has, and that's again a mistake from Chimera. Zender, though, looking to not make any mistakes. 2 players cross. Just stay alive, and this is the push on the other end. Vster was holding it. Not anymore, though. Let's see the fight on B lane. Late fight on B lane. But Challenges is here. Prime somehow still alive. It needs to be Nixon for the trade kill. As now the rush begins towards the A bomb site. There is still smoke for Nixon, but I have a feeling Zender's gonna peek in. He did. Does get forced back eventually, but the flank is there. They aren't ready for it. Blowing open the smoke. Zender says hello. It's 9-3 for a second grand final. Oh, no, I say second. I say second, but I might be damn wrong. That would be the Rambabam. It would be the second final spot for Aurora Youngbloods. First time they made it into the final, they won the whole thing. Let's see how the second half will go. Biggest lead we've seen thus far at the half, 9-3. This is a big one for WOPA. A big task. WOPA not going for a similar aggressive round. But fight does start. Nixon, nice shot on the first. Is exactly what they need. That double advantage, but well, single advantage. The slime had already been dropped in cave. That's why the B bomb site's been so open. Mycuse could get a multi here. Will, it's 3 kills. Oh, that advantage is gone. It's going to be double digits already. After just 13 rounds, 10 of which will go the way of the Russian team. And Mike Hughes, another headshot. Another player in a long line of incredible Russian talents. You know the biggest names: Donk, Monesi, Kayosuke, Magnojez. But now also Easy, Sneer, Zwei. I'm surely missing some as well. Shalfei, really damn good. Xielo, incredible player. So yeah, enough Russian talent within this scene. The Russian takeover surely is here. It's Chimera on 11. Just looking to make a very quick ancient of this. Nades are all up. Nades are all over. It's gonna be Chimera on the T side. Still the Mac 10 from Vilby that gets the opening. Knoffe had such a difficult best of 3. He's been nowhere. And blue-white with double entries. Mike Hughes with one more, but okay, Veister. Gotta dodge some flames here, but we'll be able to give himself at least an opportunity. Veister also a rough time thus far on Ancient. Just 6 kills. I mean, more of the players of WOPA have had a very tough time on this Ancient. It's been Chimera steamrolling them, looking for another tournament victory. And we, of course, have one more map today. WOPA are not out. They can still make the final, can still take revenge, as that Vertigo did look good. But so much went their way on that Vertigo map. 2v1s, eco rounds, every single thing fell into their favor in that first half. Second half was really solid, but that first half could have gone so different. The amount of advantages given away by Chimera was devastating. But now on a 12-3 scoreline. This may be the last round, as it's just MP9s. That's all they've got. That's all they've got to defend. This Chimera take it very slow. They don't want to rush into anything here. Nixon gonna be close range in cave. Molotov thrown in. He's gonna be the first engagement with this MP9. It is at least gonna be 1 kill, but 2 go the way of the T side. Trades back and forth, but the advantage remains for the attackers. As Slime, hopefully the tech issues aren't too bad, as Slime will be the final one. Is that the final one to drop? No, it's going to be a 1 versus 2 for Veister. Probably the most terrible moment possible for the stream to give in. I think we're back. We are back. And we are back just in time to see Veister fight another 1v2. And we're gone again. We're gone for good now. Zender is going to take down Veister. That's going to be the upper final done. Chimera will take the lead and will keep that lead all across Ancient. Only 3 rounds in response for the WOPA team. That's going to be our first finalists. It's going to be Chimera. Next game coming up is going to be for that lower bracket final spot versus WOPA. It's going to be versus BC.Game. Make sure you tune in for that one. See you guys in around, let's say, 10 to 15 minutes once we're ready to get that lower bracket final up and running. See you guys there. Welcome everyone back to European Pro League as we are now heading into the lower bracket final. So we're going to say goodbye to one of these teams. I say that in a very sad note. It's going to be very exciting. We've just seen Chimera book their spot for the grand final as we now look for the top three. It's going to be BC.Game versus GenOne. They've met each other quite a lot already in the past couple of weeks, past couple of months, even with some days where back-to-back games were being played versus each other, with, for now, the BC.Game team just edging out this GenOne team, with Jax looking to support the lower teams in that French scene. He is standing in for Hippo V again, and now with those beautiful edited jerseys on most, it's going to be Jacob back. No Juan Flatro again. With Juan Flatro, they had the loss versus WOPA earlier in this tournament, but BC.Game looking very, very strong, as still they are looking for their second tournament win, their second EPL victory. So it could be, if they make it to the final, a match between two previous winners. So we'll have to wait and see how that's going to run. Ancient picked Inferno is next, and then Anubis as the final one. So we're going to pick up where we left off. That is on the Ancient map. Looking at the map vetoes before, Ancient and Anubis have been in there quite a lot. We are also seeing a nuke. This time BC.Game do ban that. Even though they had some great success on it, they didn't really want to play it again. And Inferno, a new face in the veto. I think for one of the games they had it as a third map, which it didn't end up going to, but we're going to have GenOne ready for the fight. On the CT side, seeing that the CTs, or the T side, is going to barge out through Red Room, using that flashbang technique with the smoke down towards the B area. It's going to be a free run in towards A. Jax has to hold on here. Nice headshot on the first, and the second. 2 bullets, 2 kills. A third not as lucky. But Sasanito on the flank. This could still unravel for the GenOne team, as the players within the side are falling, and Sasanito is racking them up on that CT lane. It's going to be Devo Duvek with a final opportunity, as there he goes down. Sasanito with the 4K. And that will be BC.Game's win of the pistol round. Drek and David Duvek have played in our competition a lot more often, actually. Going all the way back, I think, until like season 9, I think, even. No, that was the summer season. Was it season 10 then? With Arcadia. It's so fun because I'm looking through some of the older matches that Drak and Devo Duvek have played for Arcadia in our earlier seasons, and I come by an interesting statistic that in season 10, Pompa team finished 4th of the 2nd division, mind you. Season 10 of the 2nd division, Pompa team finished 4th, and it was a team with Snacks in it. Snacks was playing for Pompa team that tournament. Pretty crazy to see some of the names. Makazi and Krabeni for KS finishing right above them. Yeah, some names in that tournament. It is going to be Jacob. Don't know what his in-game name is. Jodgragor, I think is how you pronounce it, but I have to just let that simmer. Jacob stepping out wide, looking for a couple of frags against these pistols. The Deagle of Courtesy not really connected to everything. What is that shot from Devo Duvek? Looked like it was still just sprinting down middle. There was an update in the past where the running accuracy of the Deagle got kind of screwed up, but I think this should be it. Quick turnaround. Crow doesn't feel that comfortable committing to the gunfight. So support arrives and it should be all done here. Devo Duvek will stay alive. Maybe there's a weapon to be picked up. I think it will just be a Mac-10. If anything, yeah. There it is. And that will be it. So just some Deagles now. Indeed, the saved Mac-10 on Devo Duvek, but not really seeing any opportunities. Smoke's a bit short. Jax. Look at a peek into prime taps. That's a nice kill. And David Duvek has found one with the Mac-10 as well. It's going to be 3v3. Still some magic from the Deagles. Very much necessary. Oh, there it is. Drac. Let's find one. Guardian with a quick trade. Seeing him get off on the right foot is going to be really important. So we've seen Guardian struggle in some of these BC.Game matches. David Duvek now on his own will be taken out by Sassanito, putting himself up to 7 frags. It's the full house for him, and Guardian still 3 kills out of the buy that they had is pretty alright. Looking for the opening. That is going to be delivered. Silver platter towards Guardian. Only the single kill. 9 taps quick with the trade. Unlikely that BC.Game is going to win a 4th round here. A good shot from Guardian. Still has it. Of course he does. If it was ever in doubt. As Jacob finds the final one, streams having a bit of a fart again. As hopefully this will be a bit better. Yeah, hey, there it is. So again, this lighter buy from GenOne haven't really gotten off to any foot. Nice opener, at least, for Brook. Straight through the smoke, finding a kill. Looks to escape with the AK, and it will take him. That's a beautiful shot. Relatively old team, this BC.Game organization, looking for some consistency. Looking for a good placement here. Invites to the first division tournament. Looking likely at this rate, of course. We'll have to adhere to VRS standards. Guardian, another opening kill. Running in with the P250. Prime Tap's gonna give the old man some help. That sounded very mean. I do very much like Guardian. Don't worry. It's gonna be Devodivic and Brooksy saving the AK and the MP9. Also, the armor on Devodivic. Alright. Want to get that helmet out. Especially with if you're playing on the B bomb side with all those wall bangs being possible. A helmet might be the decider between life and death. But BC.Game, they are on a 5th.
Terrorists win.
B-lane control taken again, full for GenOne. This would be a very nice moment to start winning rounds. Let's see if their stomach can handle what we're cooking. Devodivic still in close range. Nice peek in, Drac. That's a great early opener. Necro on the entry. Don't really know about that as Devodivic. Gets himself up on kill. 3 versus 5. Well, GenOne have picked the right moment to start winning rounds. Percy hoping for a pixel of Guardian. Missing an op shot. Expensive. Nutmegs there for Duvek to take down Brooksy. Would have been a leg shot, and I think at that distance that would not have been a kill. But in the 2v3, all of a sudden this becomes kind of doable, especially if Prime Taps gets himself one more to make it advantage even bigger. Cursey close range. The quick scope connects. It's going to be GenOne on the board. push up. Able to find one more kill. Gonna be the solo play, but towards B, the trades are nice. There's the attention, especially that one from Kersey on the op. It's fully pulled away from that B bomb side, and all of a sudden, that slight little fake from Jacob, even though he doesn't even get a single kill, he goes down, puts the fear into Jax. And that will be enough. Out in the open is Guardian with one. Let's see if Kersey can clutch this. Won't be likely. As Guardian resets his own position, he's afraid of the push from long. Just at least blow away an AK, it's not going to be worth much. Kersey will stay alive with that AWP, but BC.Game back to winning rounds. Brooksy. Standing in close range. Prime taps. Is gonna get that kill. Jacob just through middle. BC.Game. Look at it, have every solution. Problems that haven't even been showing up. It's Jacob with another prime taps chiming in. And once more, we're seeing this op be left standing, this time in the hands of David Duvek. The timing is beautiful on the flashbang, allows prime taps to get closer, and close he will. 7-1. BC.Game are storming through them on this ancient. GenOne calling another timeout. We're starting to struggle. Well, continuing the struggle. Let's see if the timeout has worked. Don't have the ideal scenario with M4, MP9. Some issues as My stream is frozen. Hopefully, you guys aren't experiencing the same issue, but I can't be able to cast over this at this point. Um, let's have a look. So we're running into some tech issues. Please hold tight, everyone. So yeah, hope issues will be sorted soon as we do head over to me. Maybe I can cast from the HLTV page, but by the looks of things, let's have a bit of a count. It is still 7-1 on there. And it looks like the feed has also gone down on HLTV. So we apologize for that. Hopefully we'll be able to fix it soon. I think we will be. So I got a very good team working on it. So yeah, hello everyone. It is your caster's face. That will now be the only face showing, as we have some KRL fans coming in. Is KRL streaming this? Or has KRL run into issues as well with the feed? That is very likely. So say hi to KRL for me, please. That would be very much appreciated. Do you read the chat? Yeah, sometimes. So yeah, say hi to KRL for me if you do go back. As he stopped. Did he stop his entire stream? Ah, KRL stopped the stream. Ah, that's a bummer. For next time, if he ever streams GenOne for the next game GenOne has, say hi to him from several sheep. That'd be appreciated. Yeah, we are still having some issues. We're sorting it now, as it has been pretty big crash, and I'm also not seeing really anything. All right, we are going lightning speed on HLTV. It is going to be 8-1. 9-1 is the score already. So I apologize for certain spoilers here, but it was nearly Devaduvek winning the 4-on-1 that we did see. So once we get back into the game, you guys know exactly where we're at. In that round after the timeout was a 3 versus 3 on the bench. I'm just gonna cost of HLTV, boys. So radio casting, you are allowed to turn my face off if you want, but I'm going to radio cast this baby. It's going to be the 1-9 scoreline. And again, a bit of a weaker buy. Heavy mid fight with Sasanito again taking 2. That's his 13th frag already. And it's mid control given up over towards the T side once more. Looking at the 10-1 scoreline. Brooks is fighting back though, with some aggression out of B main. Percy with the Deagle, making it Lecro and Guardian, the two bottom fraggers. Well, not by a long shot, but the two bottom fraggers of BC.Game are there. So it is going to be this 2 versus 3. Will they allow the bomb to be planted? Yes, they do. But the final kill is happening on the B bomb side. Bombs planted at A. Guardian with that AWP, still holding down the line. Hoping to be able to block the CTs. It's a deadlock as the CTs moving in. But it's Guardian already with the first, all the way into CT spawn. It's Brooksy that does go down. Equal numbers now, but low HP still on Kersey's Deagle. 18 to be exact. Kersey is able to take down Guardian. Lecro also falls, so it will be a second round. Or will it? Or will it? Because the time is running low. Hesitate if you started on time. Final kill coming in a couple seconds before. It is not enough time. It will be the 10-1 score, and the rotate's taken too long for that round to continue. This is my casting pose, by the way. But it is going to be the 10-1 score for BC.Game. This ancient map looking to be done quick. It's much more than that cheap. Oh, yeah, hey, it may be. But we're on course. So, costing from the HLTV Live, that is the service that you get with the sheep, of course. Yeah, this is all we got. Right, this is all we got for now. So I'm hoping to at least bring you guys some entertainment with this. At least keep you guys updated for those not knowing where to find HLTV or not knowing how to navigate HLTV or whatever. I don't know what the reason could be. It's courtesy with the op opening pick onto prime taps as I pour myself a bit of a coffee here. Guardians, S19 and Jacob, all three getting kills. It's Jax to respond, but it's the A bomb side looking to be vulnerable once more. Jax on low HP has fallen back, but it is still that one-man advantage as now the bomb goes down. This time, advantage lies for the T side, even with the disadvantage they managed to win. Bomb still not planted though. Let Guardian get one more kill. That's hot. That's hot as hell. Damn it. I just burned my tongue. It's Cursey with the op. 1-11. It's Guardian and Necro with the final 2 kills. 11-1 is the score at the halftime. This is pretty damn intense. No, we're experiencing technical issues. The stream is down. The match is still being played because we don't want to hold up the players. But I'm sort of radio casting now. Video radio casting. You know, it's I don't know. So yeah, I'm trying to as accurately as possible describe it from the HLTV live feed, so to at least bring you guys some sort of Counter-Strike commentary. Yeah, my mouth is hot. It's pretty damn. Well, just cool it down a bit. That's better. Right, 11-1 score as we're moving in towards the pistol round. Switching sides, 11-1. Well, there's one thing that we can take some solace out of, and that is this could possibly be over very quick, and then we have more than enough time to get the stream fixed, as OBS has run into some issues. It has become a bit more stable. I've realized OBS plus the feeds. I haven't tried out the auto director yet. That is something that I hope is also fixed, but pretty sure it isn't. Knowing Valve, it isn't. Oh yeah, I'm blocking my hat. That will turn up in IEM Cologne again this year. That little hat. Maybe even at the Budapest Major at the end of the year. I'd be very glad if I could go there, but because the major is going to be Austin, I'm pretty sure, and then the winter major is going to be Budapest, or the other way around. I'm unsure, but summer majors in Europe. In terms of what would be better, as it is going to be the Budapest major, I'm pretty sure. This pistol round timeout is taking a very long time. So we are just still waiting on that pistol round to kick off. Yeah, it's what we're working with. Jeez, my hair looks terrible, bro. You know, usually you're not on cam for as long as this, so people don't have time to watch how bad my hair is today. But PSA: don't go to with wet hair, I guess. So it's gonna be 11-1. Still, as pretty sure we will have the pistol round be delayed for just a while longer. So Now we're gonna head to a small little break, going to the pause screen for a bit, and then we'll be right back with the lovely second half, possibly very short second half action. welcome back, everyone, as we are ready to go. We're back with the BC game versus GenOne. It's map number 2. The first one was a swift, well, not so swift with the delay in, but still 13-1, all the rounds being played nearly as quick as possible. Jacob having a bit of struggle there on the X-ray and jumping up towards short. It's a typical 1-4 setup with heavy presence towards the top of middle, wanting to really take this fight. The early information taken by S19. He can't push too far. That'd be a bit too dangerous. Time taps. He's gonna move forward to not deal with short. They all are to not deal with the apps, I say. Already a tap made, some damage dealt. Evo Duvek, they're running in, but the bomb's getting planted. They've let this happen. Fully focusing on middle. They do deal with Evo Duvek, but in the bomb side, it's gonna be a full retake now. So yeah, you got 4 players on A. Still is gonna be the retake setup. Don't see this very often. As now all the crossfires have been set on the T side. BC.Game have to get back in here, but it's gonna be a difficult task. Beautiful tap from Kersey on the first. And that is gonna be the pistol round going the way of GenOne. As S19 won't be able to take down much more. GenOne is gonna take the pistol. So equaling the tally of rounds that they had on the previous map. Lol. But yeah, BC.Game, I kind of understand what they went for, but GenOne completely outplayed them by just throwing as many people as they can through apartments. Usually there's a lurk or 2 players going through the apartments, and the rest does go through top middle. Because there is a high likelihood, for example, if you do stack on the bomb site with 4, and you go with everyone out of apps, there's a very big chance you're going to get slaughtered. But it is still going to be the force buy for the CTs. Of course it is. It's Inferno. And we're going to see a lot more standard setups from the BC.Game team. Devodovic jumping across. And going high. This Guardian is going to be dropped. Now the A-bomb site quite weak. And fully under control of the T side. So the hunt starting. Wanting to take some armor out of the hands. Wanting to have low risk in the next round. An easy kill for Jax. Nice flashbang. Only worth 1. That's gonna be it. 2-0 for the GenOne team. Now it's going to be the full eco, then we'll see the actual gun round coming up. BC.Game got a decent record on Inferno. Actually managed to beat OG. That was very recently, but that was just 5 days ago that they managed to beat OG of all teams on Inferno. They did lose the best of 3 in total, but very dominant win. but also lost to eyeballers recently. GenOne have had a bit more success on the map. Have played it a bit more. And oh boy, look at what GenOne are going to defend. It is the 8-map winning streak. 8 maps in a row on Inferno. They have not lost. A couple of overtimes in there, a couple of double overtimes in there. Frost and Fire Cup in ESCA. And most recently, yesterday in European Pro League, 22-19 over Astralis Talent in that elimination game. That is cutting it close. That is barely making it through. Was that on map 3 as well? It was map 3. Oh, goodness. Cutting it very close there then. BC.Game had a bit of an easier time dealing with Hamo. An overtime on Ancient, but then Mirage was theirs pretty easily. Quarterfinal, upper bracket quarterfinal. It was this very same matchup, BC.Game versus GenOne. It was with Nuke in there instead of Inferno. And Jacob. First opening pick for the BC.Game team. S19 and Brooksy trading as the A bomb site comes under attack. 2 versus 3 here. And Jax takes down another opening kill. He's feeling himself on Inferno. He's played this map with the likes of Kenny S. Now, he and Brooksy able to take down Lekra. 2 versus 2. Jacob still low HP. Prime Taps, who had a 1.36 rating across the entire quarterfinal in the first meetup. Now it's the step up. No defuse kit. HP is low for both of the GenOne, around half. Jacob is low himself. 1 bullet away from death, looking for Jacob to pull the attention away. Prime Taps can strike. Back is turned. Headshot is there. And now in the mini pit, it's just Jax. And the spray for 1 is through. The time is up. There's no defuse kit. Jax will not find the frag. Oh, I don't know what happened there. My voice kind of died there. But, yeah. Prime Taps does stay alive. And we're all good. Nice opening kill from Brooksy again. That is in the apartments. As the apartments fully gets taken. 1 more kill from Brooksy. Jack's also chiming in at the middle area.
Terrorists win.